Alright, hello, welcome to my stream. Good evening, good day, good morning everyone. 3 minutes till quali session for whatever this is called. I think it's called, this is the Maggots mid grinder or something like that. Dan has been at it again. Named the races in a funny way, of course. And yeah, I think this is supposed to be WEC experience, so it will be single stint sprint with hypercars and GT3s. Let's go indeed, pirate. Right, my brain is a bit fried because my millimoles are a bit fried today. I had too much of what was it? It was puzzle, or maybe I ate too much bread next to the puzzle. I thought the wok would burn off the sugar, but oh well. I think this should go to 0.95. Actually, let me quickly check. What am I doing here? Right, I did 2 laps of practice offline, so that's something. And I think, yeah, I'm holding the brakes for quite a long time on 92%, which means I can surely make good use of a couple of extra percent of brake force. And less fuel, and let's go. I think this is fuel times 1, right? Yeah, should be. Alright. Yeah, I've taken the Alpine, so I supposedly the Alpine is decent at Silverstone? I don't know, let's see. I've not driven it for months, so it's a funny car. Pozdrav, Anthony. Good evening, Mario. Yeah, maybe it should have been a jog, but it was a long walk and it included climbing a small hill. Oh, yeah, cold tires. Ah, I see Son Juan. Yeah, I normally do Tuesday stream and then... I think when I started a year ago it was like Tuesday or Wednesday. But then because I am usually busy with something else on Wednesday evenings, I decided that I should make Tuesdays as my standard kind of stream day. And then of course during the weekends when I have competitions. And sometimes on other days. Ah, look, I see. Good luck. Right, that was it for the practice. And let's see what happens. 8 minutes quali. 6 laps of fuel should be fine. Right, well, let's go. One more thing. Oh, it's always somebody with stop-go penalty here. Always. The pit lane is just so short that you exit garage and you're already through the red light. Right, ARBs. I need a bit more of rear, a bit less of front. Although the anti-roll bars on Alpine are strange. They don't really work like they do on all other cars. Like they don't really affect the roll, but just like they damp the roll or something. Optimal practice, alright. Yeah, let's see. Monza with terrible rain. Ah, alright. Well, that sounds like fun. To be honest, the LMU does not really have too much of a terrible rain. It's never like crazy terrible. Grip is always kind of there. Timo, this is fixed setup, yes. It's kind of like the WEC experience, just it's named differently for the occasion. This is actually also the first time that I drive hypercar around here, apart from some laps that I have done with the Valkyrie for that video when I compared LMP2, like the ELMS LMP2 and the Valkyrie. Is my monitor on my max brightness? It is. Okay. Well, let's see about easy balls and so on. Tires are a bit cold. That curb is loud. Although about loud curbs, kind of makes sense, right? We are at that stage of humanity where the energy is so well preserved and the efficiency of engines is so good that everything is so silent that the curbs are loud now compared to engines. Although, to be honest, these Silverstone curbs, ever since R-Factor 2 days, they have always been very like aggressive on FFB for whatever reason. Seems like it's the same still here. Cannot see the apex over that cover of the wheel. Maybe if I move it a bit higher up. And then completely mess up the corner. And the turbo doesn't help indeed. Well, not too far, P1. Not only the curb is loud, they thought it would brake at tolling. Okay, alright. It's good to have some front downforce. The downforce comment is after having driven a lot of LMP2 and LMP3 around here, and the front doesn't really want to do much in high speed. Time to use chase scan, oh dear. LMDH. I forgot that LMDH is not rotating, or not not braking and rotating and doing well at the same time. Okay, 1.7 seconds, yeah, that's more like it. 2 more attempts. It's still understeering. It is understeer, yes, but not that much. No rotation second, snap in first. Alright, the Alpine has the ultra short first gear, right? I remember that now. Let's not mess up again. A bit better. The classic. I take back the comments about finally having some front grip or front downforce. Should still be able to gain a couple of tenths. Or maybe not. Okay. 9 tenths off. Well, I think he did the esports way of one hot lap. He was prepared. GG to the caddy. I have a bit of a job to do in the race. But it's cold track. 18 Celsius. Right, so I think this is 40 minutes and I've used 3.7% energy. The ratio is bothering me because I calculated... it was 0.95 before. Ah yeah, ratio is fine. 40 times 60. I had 3.7 energy. We are doing 104 seconds. Oof. Nah, it's gonna be 24 laps. We need 90 liters. 90%. Like that, and I need a bit more TC. Not sure about brake bias. New tire. Okay. Thank you, Van Kenobi. And indeed, hopefully they don't just drive away, but let's see. I think I surely had 4 or 5 tenths in it. Just if I drove clean corners. The caddy is quick, right? the caddy is quite nice. The ARBs, let's put them a bit higher on the rear. I think when I was doing the setup for Le Mans, I was almost having maximum anti-roll bars, but I wasn't particularly fast. Well, whatever. Won't change much. And the mirror is squeezed again. I don't know. Oh, that's a Team Redline. Team Redline car ahead. Interesting. With the Verstappen Racing livery. Is Cam any part of Redline? I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's just the Alpine default setups being like that. Yeah, Red Bull livery. Run for your life. What is going on? Somebody is getting a penalty for erratic driving, maybe? Let's see. Got a Ferrari boost from behind, nice. What is the car doing? It's not new gloves, it's like I have all the other ones in like in washing. This is just the old Tuatara ones. They have a hole in the thumb. Much traction control, I think. Quite a bit of understeer. But I think I'm not worse than the cars ahead. Maybe I'm missing mostly in low speed, actually. Well, same lap times. I play LMU mostly. I've done some iRacing in the past with RAFA esports team. Because there wasn't much or any esports on LMU because it was still early access. But I don't know, I cannot enjoy it. Driving it feels like a chore. basically Max Verstappen, the Red Bull liveried car. Well, he was quite far away on the exit anyway. Yeah, the front is not biting, the rear is twitchy. I would go for a like outside line and switch back, but then the P4 is on my inside. Well guys, I think I have good top speed. Yeah, I'm pulling a gap on P4. It's unavoidable, right? I think I still have rear wing. Yeah, I have. No damage, okay. Yeah, P1 is gone, I guess. Oh. It's not like... I don't even know what's happening with the rear on that exit. It doesn't feel it's traction limited. It's just jumping around for no reason. Alpine indeed. And the P5 Ferrari is closing in. Purple sector 2, wow. Stop! Okay. Maybe it's the dampers. ay, ay, ay. Last 2 front wing, please. Send it! But he's coming back. The Alpine is still quick on the straights. Alright, a bit of a breather, but the traffic can do something crazy again now. Think we get them on the straight, all of them? Ow. Actually, he hurt himself because I would be stuck before the king. He would have overspeed on me, but this way we were both stuck defending. And through all the GT3s. Okay. This is my first time doing hypercar versus GT3s at Silverstone. I don't really know how the dynamic is. Like that last corner, the GT3s kind of V-shape it a bit, but then if you go around the outside, they can push you off. Interesting. Ooh, all right. And now we can breathe. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, the P4 tried to force too wide, right? Onto the P3 who was trying to switch back on me. Or something like that. Yeah, Luca in P1 is enjoying his life. I mean, I still don't quite understand this Alpine. But yeah, it has poor traction, poor brakes, but it's really good on the straights and not too bad in the high-speed corners. Just a bit understeery. And bouncy. And then this first gear that absolutely rotates the rear or locks it up. You can never really relax driving Alpine. Such a strange car. Brakes for days, yeah. Oh yes. 1 second of pace. I need to pick it up a bit. I really wonder how this car will drive once it gets the new tires. I mean, I wonder for all the hypercars, but this one especially. It really feels like there is like a I don't know, a heavy bouncing ball that's bouncing all over the rear axle. And you never know into which direction it's gonna hit and kind of move the car. Or maybe like a heavy hamster running through the engine, up and down, changing the weight distribution. I mean, it could be... I don't know. It could be quite undrivable, or it could be actually much improved. I'm just trying to think. Like the Porsche was very difficult to drive on the previous tire model, but now it's pretty decent, even though the tires are much more kind of on the edge. 44.5, that's better, but not anywhere close the Caddy pace. Get balancing system. Again, I never really worked on the setup for the car, so I don't know how it works and what it can be done. Actually, 0.1. Not bad. Yeah. That's not Alpine fault. Those red thingies are just aggressive. is he doing? Actually, that happened so many times during that 4 hours of Silverstone. Some people just park the GT3 on the apex and try to stick to the right side, and it was totally unpredictable, because most others just carried on the racing line, so you sometimes went for a switchback, and sometimes you were completely blocked when executing the switchback. Tricky. Well, 7/10 to P3. The spicy British sausage topic. Without the T, right? I don't know how to pronounce it. British. Perhaps. Absolutely demolished by the traffic. Hello, Rodrigo. Anton, it's my old Tuatara gloves. I have 4 pairs of the Traction GG field gloves, and I opened my closet and it was absolutely empty or devoid of any kind of traction glove, as they're all being cleaned still or waiting to be washed. Yeah, okay. A bit of a GT3 understeer. Okay, now this is a problem. I have to go around the outside. Okay. Or maybe not okay. Thank you, GT3. Oof. Nice. Feels good to have some extra top speed. Good evening, Marvin. Yeah, the Alpine is... I mean, again, it feels like there is something bouncing around, but the tires kind of try to stick. The tires try, and the suspension kind of tries to eat up all the instabilities, but something just keeps jumping around in the rear. And the front doesn't really grip, so it's not the easiest. And obviously it's LMDH, so it doesn't like curved braking zones. Then we clear all this. Just about. I cannot help if they just park across the whole road, like what should I do? Luckily there was a gap. I mean, if the front had a bit more aero and... Okay, let me first try to survive this. Nice catch behind for the BMW. Okay, what was I saying? Yeah, if there was no this heavy bouncing hamster around the engine, and if the front stuck a bit more to the road, then it would feel really decent. and probably that can all be fixed by the setup. I just don't really know. The traffic surely tried its best to cost me the P2, but I've made some good decisions, I suppose. Now that off track that I've done, maybe it should be not as legal as it was, but it wasn't even a yellow cut in the end, so I'm gonna take it. That curb on the right side out of Maggots Beckett's Chapel, I always thought, like, what's the point of it? But for races like this, when you kind of commit to the right side, come on, turn, when you commit to the right side around the traffic and the traffic gets a bit of understeer, it's really good to have that extra bit of tarmac. It really feels lazy in these low speed corners. Like, it feels like if I brake a bit more it's gonna lock up, but if I just brake just on the safe side of a lockup it's just gonna push wide, and then you kind of try to survive or turn with engine braking. Hello, Logie. A shame a bit about P1 now being 11 seconds ahead. I think the pace is potentially there to kind of follow him at least. But just because of the situation with the traffic and with the battling the BMWs, he just escaped. The front is so disconnected, like, I just don't know at what point it's gonna start turning, so I keep missing apexes. Or turn too much. Air update for the next season for the Alpine. I mean, I would love to sacrifice 2-3 kph here for a bit more of front downforce for sure. A bit too much of the spicy sausage. And this engine braking really feels very aggressive on this car. Kind of feels like it gives you more control with each downshift, but it kind of locks the rears. Like it gives a momentarily sharp bite of the front, followed by a rear snap and understeer at the same time. I thought I couldn't be more obvious that I'm doing a switchback. I don't know, they're like adamant that you have to take their racing line and they will stick to the inside and let you through. I mean, if I knew that, that would be perfect. Well, I think on AC you have blinkers, right? Do you have blinkers on ACC? Would be quite useful, right? For GT3s here, for multiclass, to indicate. Although then again, some people would use them to indicate where they are going. But there would be surely people using them to kind of indicate where the cars behind should go. You know, left indicator to tell them to go left, because I'm going right. But Kidel got messed up even more, so... Free to go. Should be multi-class racing rules, yeah, I mean... Some things should be. I don't exactly know how WEC has their rulebook written. Copy, Alex. Understood. I'll be very safe. Hey, Ivan. 2 to go. So it looks like it's nowhere close to the extra lap. It's not Ivan, it's Ivan, right? Because of the A. My apologies if that's the case. Just used to the Slavic pronunciation. You have to be alert on, well, you have to be alert in the night and on the street circuit, but luckily this is not a street circuit, so... These little rear snaps now and then. Thank you. Yeah, the headlight flashing, but I mean, what, like headlight flashing is, you know, there is only so much you can communicate with the headlight flash. Unless you do the Morse code. But overall the Alpine really feels like it just wants to stick to the road. But at the same time, I don't know, like it's difficult to explain. It just feels super soft and underdampened, maybe. Yellow flag. And here we go. P2 for the Alpine. I really think the pace was there, like if I pushed all the time on the limit and absolutely nailed it. I could battle maybe for P1, but he just escaped instantly. And then we've had some great fun with the traffic and with the bin Ws, so All right. You know what? I want to check the replay, but I don't really have time. There were so many moments, but I have a race in 7 minutes, and I need a quick break. So I'm gonna check the replays in like after the GT3 Fixed Championship race, which is in 6 minutes. I'm gonna quickly join. We have quite some names here. Oh, we have Luca with the Ford again. Waiting if Niklas Huben joins again. And who was the? It was Ciclari. Right. Yeah, this is GT3 Fixed now. Upcoming GT3 Fixed Championship, round 5. Not the daily, but the championship. Thank you, Anthony, and thank you, Van Kenobi. I need, while this is loading, actually I will wait for it to load and I'll just take a very quick break. I have 3 minutes. Well, 5. Actually 5 minutes. Is there another Porsche? There is, but... Why is everybody in the pits? I want to put my... What's going on there? Ah, still loading. Right. Just imagine I'm driving and I'll be back in 3-4 minutes. Why is he not driving? Look at GG. Good win. Yeah, I had way too much fun battling with the BMWs to be able to catch you. Yeah, thank you, Alex. Like the Alpine is, like the last time that I drove it was at Kota, and it felt like an extremely physical experience. This is the dash. Right. I think this time I'm going 3, 4, 6. Something like that. Well, I have 2 minutes of practice. Does it even make sense to do laps? Sultan... Actually, Sultan, try... actually, I should have one exclamation mark command work, like just exclamation mark will. Otherwise, it's Grid Engineering Porsche 911, but... yeah, I was trying to fix the Nightbot the other time, but I still haven't fully made it work. But I think one command is there. I think... Wait, did they put even a link to the actual website with the wheel there? I need to fix my stuff and the bot to have this exclamation mark commands. Yeah, that's it for the practice. But I've done some laps before, so that's gonna be super interesting here. A couple of quick guys with 5 different cars. Let's see the bop. Yeah, BMW is an interesting one. It seems to accelerate like crazy on the straights, like out of the corners. I don't really know why that's the case. It was like that at Spa. I remember driving behind some lapped GT3 BMWs and they just drove away out of the apex every time. It was very weird. Join. Oh, what was that? What does Sava mean? I forgot. Favorite track car combination. Oof, that's a good one. When was the last time I really enjoyed like some combination to just drive it? Thing is that all the sims are broken, nothing yet works, all tire models are bad, they're still working on stuff, but no, there were some races when I was like, wow, this is really good fun to drive. I remember Vanval hypercar in R Factor 2 around Road Atlanta. I think back then I said, wow, this is fantastic. Also when I did some early race with Lexus around Le Mans, like as the cars were being released or developed, like just took the default setup, did 2-3 clicks and it was like really good fun. But that was one not trying to go esports quick yet. Wait, how long is Quali? 10 minutes. So we get 2 attempts. You're asking if everything... okay. I'm not that great at French at this point in time. Porsche at Le Mans, yeah... Like I did like 10 laps before. And... I mean, it's a Porsche. It's alright. But I wouldn't pick it if this wasn't a championship that I've decided in advance to do with the Porsche. Yeah, pushing the Porsche into the Porsche curves is quite an experience. The quickest rear snap that you can get. The moment that you are actually leaning on the front left, you already need to be back on throttle. Porsche curves with a good setup are amazing. Yeah, I can imagine. But this is not really a good setup. It's kind of a stable setup. It's nice on the entries. It's but super weird on the exits. But anyway, we will have 2 laps here for Quali, which is nice. But the track temp is quite cold, so it's gonna take some time. First lap is probably not gonna be too great yet. As my glucose sensor is having a day off, it looks like. I'm not dead yet. I surely have some millimoles of the glucose running through the system, but let's see. Hello, Dennis. You know, it's this Halloween themed racing this week with how Dan named everything. So I'm kind of dead and alive at the same time, right? Just in time for the season. Dennis is... Dennis, do you mean the 0.0 or do you mean Logi's comment? Hi, Pedro. Am I a zombie? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see in the race. Trying not to die. No, I had a bit of dates in my short break before, so it should be soon good, but maybe as we go to Quali, just in case, I'll have one more sweet thing. So brake, turn in, and okay. I expected a big snap, but it's actually kind of stable. Okay. Then it's just slightly off. It's gonna be good. Pierre, it's alright. I have problems still with words like that in English because I don't know, like, how to imply the correct circumstance when using the word. But I think, it was clear enough. It must have been. How can a Lexus overtake a Porsche? Well, you wait for the Porsche to crash out and then you gain the position. Well, that was my strategy during the Spa 12 hours. There were a couple of Porsches ahead, but they all kind of got crashed out or something, I don't know. I haven't gone to Dortmund. I didn't really have a job there to do. I have had a bit of a job to do at home though. And also it's 10-11 hours of drive, while I would need 2 days by train, 15 hours by bus, or maybe 6-7 hours by planes and the correct public transport to go from airplane to Dortmund and so on. Yeah, alright, Per, alright. It was very sweet date. Tasting very sweet, looking lovely. Actually, it was 3 dates in one. No, I will stop. So basically, Slovenia and high-speed train doesn't go together. I think we have one of the worst train systems in the Europe. Pitted dates, indeed. 3 pitted dates. Like we have kind of, you know, it's kind of a meme. Like we have the 2 biggest cities in Slovenia are Ljubljana and Maribor. And there is a train line going between them, and basically you don't go on that train if you want to come out of the train in the other town within the same day. Oh yeah, the Aston Viper. But actually the Porsche Viper is really long. Would love that Viper on all cars. Look at that, it just cleans everything. Oh, look at that, I'm back alive. 4.5. Slightly low. Ready for the hot laps. Romania train system. Yeah, I can trust you with that, I guess. Anyway, time to qualify. You don't even have a train system. I mean, okay. Fair point. Like, we have some useful trains at least, that's for sure. You at least, you get somewhere with them. Massively crowded, massively delayed. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like that in Slovenia as well. At the busy times. It just doesn't make sense anyway, because the train, like, it has no traffic, it should just go, it moves a lot of people at the same time, like, what? Why is there so many problems with trains? Somebody stole my purple sector 2 there. Hello, Carlos. I see, Pierre. I mean, we're having some like biggest investment in the train system here, like the central station in the capital, Ljubljana, is getting like a massive update with a huge building, and like it's gonna be crazy big, and it's gonna take 5 or 6 years to build it, and it's gonna be 5 times more expensive than it should be. But when it's gonna be done, it's gonna be nice, I think. Okay, that's a lap time. It's not a good lap time. It's 3 seconds of Leiden, but it's a lap time. Oh dear. Well, let's gain a little bit of time. Stay green, thank you. I don't even need to try hard for pole here. I just want to be P2. And for that I need, let's say, 1 more second on top of the current delta if I can keep it. Not like that. I need a little bit more time. Okay. Happy with that. Leiden improves further. Wow, 1.5 off for me. RIP. Although BMW is really great in these conditions. It's cold and it just ramps up with the tire temp. And the Porsche struggles on the front a bit. The Porsche is not bad on cold conditions either. Okay. Right. Now it's gonna be a bit of a funny one. Yeah, this 1.5, I don't feel particularly good about it, but it's fine. I really wonder where are all the people. Like last time it's been a massive battle for top 4, top 5. It was like crazy strength of field. The Ford carrying the Luca in P9. Okay, right, now I've used my calculator before a little bit. I'll just quickly check it again. We are doing 4 minutes lap times. It will be 12 laps. It will be. Pierre. Alright. Now, I mean, physically it makes sense, right? In the cold, things squeeze themselves, like they lose the volume, they became smaller. Hi, Tom. Only 2 splits, yeah. Wonder if it would actually be 62 car split if it wasn't like only 70 registered and then you just put 35. Anyway, we will have an interesting one for sure. I'm just slightly unhappy that this is the grid how it is now. Because Tommy will run away into the distance and then I will... I don't know how to put it into words. You will see. Hi Matko, thank you. But I've used the calculator and I think I've got a different strategy than Leiden in P1. Because full push is like 10 laps. But we need to do 12. And you might notice where this is going. Yeah, there is no new tires for GT3 fixed. It's one set for Quali and race. Is BMW bad on the launches? No, Porsche is bad on the launches, right? Porsche barely moves. I think I'm gonna be slightly eaten alive into turn 1. But let's see. It's Porsche again because I need to finish this whole championship with the Porsche. And then I can say that I have at least tried it. We're launching! Look at that! We have launched into the lead. But now there's a little bit of an issue, you will see. I don't want to stop, but most others will box after 10 laps. I mean, I did short shift a bit, so... But I have a fuel target, and it's very, very restricted. But perhaps Tommy is having the same fuel target. I think he's lifting a bit. Safety car map. Yeah, maybe that would be more efficient. I don't even know. I don't know if I can stay in his draft. I don't know if he is actually doing the actual fuel save. It looks like he is doing it. It's actually a safety car map, yeah. I think we're all fuel saving here. But Tommy He's not saving enough. For now. Well, short shifting actually is quite good, I think. But it's not that massive. Like, you lose a little bit of delta, you gain a little bit of fuel, but you still have to actually lift and coast. But if you have races that are limited this much by fuel or virtual energy, then each percent that you don't save, it's much more difficult to save it later on. So like now the target is 8.3, actually 8.28 down there. If I do 8.5 2 laps in a row, then I need to do 8.1 later on. And 8.1 is terrible. Thank you. Now the problem is the people who don't want to fuel save, who will try to ram it through. But I think everybody... Let's see how the percentages evolve. Okay, 8.2. Not bad. Looks like slipstream. This could be good. I think Leiden is fuel saving, but just not enough. So for the pit lane you will lose 30 seconds-ish. .4, I'm above the limit, and I have the most energy out of everyone. Okay, I agree about the sounds. Very, very nice. At this point I think Leiden is boxing. At least for one lap of fuel. I'm super happy that we are not like pressured massively from behind. I think if Tommy keeps gaining less than 2.5 per lap, then we are golden. Here, yes, no stop. I hope. I think, like, I hope I calculated it perfectly, or correctly at least. But I have 8 laps of fuel remaining and it's 8 laps to go. P1, P2 keep doing low or like mid O's. I'm 2 seconds off. Yeah, that's on target. Fuel is perfect, spot on. Leiden? Okay, 4% less. So he will use around 1% energy more than I per lap. Or like 1.5, 1.2 actually. 9.5% is full push. I'm doing 8.3. The AMG is surely enjoying the draft. Or maybe not. What? He wants to go through? I don't understand this. So its drive-through is I think 28 seconds, 27, 28, and then it's 2% per second for energy. And you need 10 per lap, let's say. Like 4 seconds per lap. So 32 or 36. And we are halfway, well, not quite halfway through, but I think it's looking good. I love these Tertre Rouge apexes when you just don't brake, but just carry the speed through. I just wish Bieler behind would kind of do more of that bump drafting. It looks like he kind of gains on the straights, but is struggling more in the corners, especially in sector 3. As long as P5 is not close, that's fine. At this rate, I'll learn French in 3-4 months, I think. No worries at all. It's funny because there is always a lot of French in the chat, like in-game in the servers. The train is now closing in on us. I'm just happy all the French are not fully hating on me now after what happened at like 15 minutes to go at Spa 12 hours. Even though by the rules I was in the right there, it can still be deemed a murder of someone who did not obey blue flags. Ooh, that was 3.5 off Leiden. So, okay, 13-14 seconds difference mid-race. should be just right still. I need to keep it in twos. We're just about quick enough in the corners not to have P5 closing too much. But it's marginal. I did quite oversave fuel previous lap though, so that's why it was so slow. I think there is a braking, like a board, like this board on the left missing before Indy King. Like I lifted at the last one, but previous lap I lifted way too early because the last one was missing, I think. Yeah, Christian, marginally I guess. Somebody taking over the lead by escaping. I thought that was not possible anymore. Leiden 1.2. 2.2 for me. Now this is looking good. Yeah, I mean, basically I need to stick to my calculation here for 12 laps. And it's the most efficient to have exactly the same number every lap. Yeah, 402 is till the end. Like a bike race. Well, I guess, kind of. Oh yes, kid. The real Tour de France. It's gonna be quite a battle with the Biller, I guess, in the end, because we are so close with the energy, and he has a bit of straight line advantage. I'm really surprised that Leiden is not pulling a bigger gap. Think he will... well, he's saving a bit. Think P2 will fuel for 2 laps, Leiden for 1 lap. I really expected Leiden to be doing 59s all the time. Ooh, P2 is around. No, what? His internet is around. Whoopsie. Bit of a Porsche moment. Very nice. Let's go. I just hope that he will not suddenly just shoot straight through into P3. I mean, he will at some point if I don't try to defend in the last 2 laps. But for now we are still fighting against our own fuel targets. and somewhat against Leiden. Free to go. Yeah, it has to be free to go. Unless we're doing 4-minute 10s. No, 4-minute 15s. Need to have a good look at P5 there. He could dive out of nowhere. Just report him from bump drop. That would be one of the worst things I would have done in this year. Oh, yeah, there we go. But that's actually quite good now. He has more energy. Yeah, well, that's good for me. I can save a lot more now. I can stay much closer to him on the exits, so I have constant draft. Race is going a lot longer than expected. Interesting message. Well, it's going as long as I expected. Ooh, nice cut. He's so quick on the straight. Oh no. My toe. So I think Leiden will be 8 seconds behind. Ah, hi Luke, the first one to ask. I will explain. It's going rather well. So Leiden will pit this lap and then we have one to go. So the moment of truth. I can use 8.9 even. He's 9 ahead, 9 behind. He cannot catch us. Now, the battle for P1. I have a lot more energy than him, like 0.5%. But he's quick in the straights. How much more energy does he still have? He's on 0. I cannot believe it. He's done it. I just didn't have the straight line performance in the end. Well, big GG to Biller. I didn't really... I mean, I tried my best, to be honest. Ooh. I thought he would surely have to lift, like I was saving fuel for quite a long time for the last lap and he had for sure 0.5% less, but somehow he saved it. Yeah, it's always nice to have a little bit of extra top speed. I don't know. I mean, let's have a look. I have the next race in 20 minutes, 25. Yeah. He doesn't even have 20 years old. Well, should I feel better or worse about it? Yeah, I will tell about RAFA. I will tell. Just let me see where I messed up. Because so this is the second chicane. I was still saving here, and then I thought, well, he has the straight line advantage, so the best I can do is save until here, always lift when he lifts, so I keep the advantage, and then here I always had a better exit, so I knew that's gonna be a great slipstream. Then, like, when you exit a corner into a long straight like that, normally you can expect to be at least... Not to be at least, to have like a drive that will get you a massive overspeed, to be at least ahead, if not fully ahead, by the next corner. Ah, thank you, Stefano. Yeah, GG to him. But I was waiting, slipstream doing something, but the Porsche not doing much more. He took maybe the wrong side. He was very cautious. At this point I was like, okay, that's nice. I couldn't really turn in. But exit was good, and I still had to fuel save a little bit, so here I lifted. Here I lifted a little bit, and maybe I should not have lifted. I mean, I should just have taken the racing line, but then he will dive, right? And then he does the switchback, and I'm like, okay, he's too close for a good draft, but the AMG is just so strong against the Porsche on the straight. And then what should I do? Defend the right, defend the left? To be honest, what I tried here was just to catch his aero push to get a bit more speed. And then he's coming along the left side, and it's just hopeless situation. He slightly overshot this one, but judged it to perfection. Couldn't really... maybe... You know, if you try to carry the speed around the outside, you will have a massive crash. So maybe better that I was on the right. This was slightly marginal, but because this is LMU, this is perfectly fine. And then here I was like, well, it's still on. I have a lot more energy than him. Like 0.5% is massive. This was a deadly moment. When I came off the curb, bounced a little bit, and then the front just collapses, and add the dirty air of the AMG. I just went straight, and I tried to kind of not just floor it and get a yellow cut and abuse the yellow cut to get an advantage, but yeah, I think... I don't know, I think... If I just use the speed token, right. I think this moment here was where I messed up the possible win. Like I went for the apex a bit too much. I kind of got slightly sideways and then bounced into this understeer. This was, I think, the worst thing that happened. Okay, I don't know why I didn't reach anywhere close to the apex here. That's also not great. He cut, yeah. If he didn't cut, if I took the curb here and then he cut, I could maybe get it alongside him. But here I was still like, okay, but he's on 0% already. I think he was on 0% here. So I was like, well, he's gonna have to lift. So I got a nice exit and then waited for his lift, but no, he had enough energy. Until the end. Yeah, he kept it floored. Well driven. Ah, the command works. Beautiful. I mean, I guess it would be better to have a direct link to the website. Nah, they have to... First they have to sponsor me for the links. Until then it's just text. Yeah. Right. Was there something else that I wanted to check? Start was good, right? Let's just check the start. Not sure if it was just the reaction, but like I just pulled off the line like never before with the Porsche. That was beautiful. Maybe that was the defining moment. I mean, here Leiden lost... Nah, it wasn't. Leiden didn't lose 9 seconds here. Or 6, or however off was he in the end. Yeah, it did sound like Leiden had wheel spin. Can we see maybe with... wait. Does this... Yeah, here we will see the... Where is the Go setup logo? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he smashed the TC override, and this is not a tire model where you can do TC override on start like that. And then I just turned in across him because there was space. Yep, that was such a beautiful start. But yeah, again, GG to Biller. Beautiful race. Ah, he's on 0 TC, okay. Well, that's a bit of a BMW thing anyway. Okay. Let's generate results. So my next race is in 20 minutes, I think. Getting dangerously close to Gold 2. Championship standings. So where were Kevin and where is actually Huben skipped 2 races already? Maybe they don't really want to go for P1 here. But well, I mean, it's not the biggest thing ever to win this championship, but it's still nice. If I can see my name on the Porsche in top 1. Top 1, come on. Right. Yeah, Tommy, that's true. It kind of threw me off as well. I got kind of surprised, but I planned it in advance already in like around noon, so... Sorry, nope. I did not. Penicillin, if you finish P1 in one of these, then you win the championship. Actually, you get something. Yeah, there is like, you get a mail. You get a mail with something. I screenshotted it once in my Discord. And you get it probably with a lot of delay. And you get one for being P1 in your car, one to be P1 in your country, and then one overall. Like you get 3 plaques. Slovenian GT4 driver. I have not really heard of the name. Well, hopefully I'll soon hear about it when he wins something big, right? Right, online. Daily. And then let's find... Where are you? This one. The Le Mans. And I will tell about the RAFA thing. 1 LMP3 registered. Oh dear. Yeah, so basically, I really love this Mulsanne straight. Oh, there is rain. Exciting. It's just drizzle, it's not gonna be anything. And it's times 2 fuel. So I will register this, and I will of course go here, and I will go here, and I don't know, like you cannot really see here, but you see this logo, like there is... I don't know what's going on here. Like, I have 4 RAFA Lexi, and then I have 1 which is kind of not even there. No idea what's going on there. So, which one should I take? This one has 397 instead of the logo. These 2 have a logo. Okay, this is the lineup. Let's take the podium 1 lineup. Let's take the full 812 number, and let's register. And then what I promised and what I want to do is just quickly check the replay of the first race, because there was some crazy things happening and I need to see. Just a quick snack before my glucose goes back to 0.0. Right, we need to check the start and then the madness with the BMWs. the red line the BMW. So, okay, what happened here? Like, I thought this was not really possible. He stopped for the wheel spin, and that's pretty good for the tire temp. Actually, 2 wheel spins. And he didn't get a penalty for erratic driving. I got surprised by that. Hi Pran, right in time. Oh, this was close for a tricky squeeze. And this was good because the Ferrari kind of gave me a bit of a boost from behind. But basically this is my last stream with RAFA branding. Actually not fully true, because I'm doing championships where I have the RAFA livery still on, like the HRSC on the Eagle F1 car from F167, and the VMS, of course, with the RAFA liveried BMW. Look at that balance. 1 correction, 2 corrections, and into the grass. Slow motion, come on. 1 correction, and then 1 double correction. I don't know. That's how the Alpine drives. Then we fast forward. This was a nice one. So he dives. I don't know, like he lifted, but I don't know why. And he lifts. He turns in on me. Bonk. Like where should I go? I don't want to take the curb too much. And then, I mean, I didn't really Red Bull or Verstappen him off track. Yeah, he just, as the chat said before, he Verstappen himself. But then he was unhappy, so like he flashed me, I think. Or maybe before there he's flashing me. Then I think we were just driving like this for some time. No, wait, he dived me. Here. No, he didn't dive, he just crashed into my rear. Bonk. Well, sorry for having bad brakes. I have to brake early. There we go. Then... okay. Then before something breaks... Traffic... giveth... And I carry it around the outside... And I carry it into off-track... Bonk... yeah. I don't know. I didn't lift. I should have lifted. That's on me. Although, you know, always when you go around the outside, you just know that the car on the inside will kind of understeer off of it, so I always take just precautionary extra gap. That's not a comfortable gap, but I slotted into it. Alright, then the GT3. Now here I was like, yeah, if I stay on the inside, I'm gonna get blocked and he's gonna go around the outside. And then I knew at this point, well, I'm a bit too late. He's gonna switch back, so I need to go around the outside. And I knew that there will be gap because he was trying to squeeze it in there, so yeah, that worked perfectly. Yeah, Jake, I at this stage I don't really know how many drivers Redline has. There is a lot of Redline liveries. And then the traffic. Oh, that's a late dive. You don't do that, right? Nah. And I capitalize on that. And then into Maggots Beckets with 2 GT3s. I told myself I'm gonna try to go for the gap and then back out of it if needed, because kind of that McLaren can be cleared, right? But the AMG maybe not. Probably not. But the AMG turns in. There is a big gap, so and then I still needed to wait. There is the Lexus. And then he has straighter exit. I don't even know what happened here. Why am I understeering? It's just Alpine. It just didn't want to stop. Are the brakes overheating? Wait. Can I check that? Silverstone. Brakes. Brake temps. And the brakes are rather hot, but not really overheating. 760 peak. No, it's just just the terrible brakes of the Alpine. $5K per race. What do you mean by that? This was the moment where he could have a nice run on me if he just waited behind, because I would get stuck behind the cars, but he dived. That's just one of those dives, right? Quali did exactly the same on me last week, and it was last lap of the race, and I turned in on him. But here, it wasn't last lap, so I left some space. But then I just was able to just about carry enough speed to maintain the position. Ooh, okay. That was the moment, yeah, when the red line car did the red line, or like the Red Bull thing, full send. I mean, it was a solid move, right? There is gap, he went for it. But then actually, well, this was the good move. This was the bestest of moves. What happened then? Oh, there we are. He goes for the switchback. Yeah, this is the problem with this corner. You just cannot make a switchback, but it would be powerful, but if you do that, then somebody will just sneak into the apex and just, like, you cannot do that. It's against the rules, kind of, like, if you're not alongside on the entry, you cannot go for it. This should be illegal, like, this is not a real gap. And then he spins him around. Okay. Cannot blame the red line liveried car in this scenario, right? I would understand 5K of Slovenski tolar with a T. But I'm looking for the moment where he closed in on me, because there was some madness. What is the madness? I think I just got unlucky by some traffic. Ah, there we go. That's the one. Try to carry the speed around the outside, and then I realized I don't have the grip. Let's go for the runoff. And then the cutty turns from yellow to green. And then the beautiful GT3. I always complain about the not sticking to the racing line, but he really saved me here. And then the Alpine top speed. See you later. There was one more moment that I want to find. It was this one, okay. They pushed themselves off track. And then like 3 GT3s, where will they go? What am I supposed to do? I did the correct thing. Power through, try to stop the car in the next corner. Ah, that was... He should have absolutely died here. But the GT3s were friendly enough. Alright. Okay. That was it, right? Then I just drove off a bit. Time to find the next race. 15 minutes. I need some quick practice. It's open setup and I have the spa setup. It should work, kind of. There is quite some 7 LMP3s. Lambos, okay. And the missing AMG. Let's join. Can I join this one? Oh, I can. Nice. RAFA. RAFA esports team. Yeah, I need to be careful because there is something I cannot announce, but it's gonna be announced later. Or hashtag soon. But it's not gonna be that soon. But I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I will keep on doing what I'm doing. But I need to really... I don't even know, like it... Let's say I've been kind of transferred from one team to another team. I accepted a transfer. I mean, it's not like RAFA went bankrupt. That's not the case. But they kind of try to do the most reasonable thing, not even money-wise, but just like putting people where they felt like they belong, in a good way. Yeah, so basically, I mean, yeah, I told you in the past that I have the RAFA contract still, so I am kind of going on a loan, yeah. It's gonna be really good. I'm thinking what more I can tell you, but I don't think there is anything more I can tell at this stage, which is really annoying. But I have to keep it like that. I need to load the setup. Is that the ones? Nah, there is some different way. Spa. Let me load this one, and before I leak too much, I will quickly adjust something in the setup. Although there is nothing to adjust really. The car should just work. Is it wet? Oh, it's slightly wet. It's not gonna be slightly wet later on, right? A bit too much of TC override. Come on, I can still do it. Let's go. The rears are still cold. 45. Now the grip is good. I'm just gonna quickly check if the SPA setup works. Like, SPA was minimum downforce anyway for the Lexus. And there is not really much more I can do here to gain some top speed. And honestly, this slightly wet is a scam. If I had hot tires, it would be gripping well enough. Perhaps. But yeah, what the RAFA livery hidden in the dark. Hidden in the dark. Wait, is it black? I think I've got a black livery here. Why is it black? Where is my RAFA car? Already stolen. RIP. Maybe... No, I don't know. Stop! It's not black on practice servers. You get your livery now, like it's been updated, right? I mean, they didn't kick me out of livery because I own the team in LMU, so they have no power here. No, but the liveries will get removed. After the VMS is ended, let's say. The last one goes. Actually, we still have the RAFA logos in VCO ERL. And that will keep going. But yeah, it's weird times. But it's evolving in a good way, so... streaming wise, I don't see anything changing massively in the next month. Apart from LMU getting better and better and us all enjoying the game more and more. This setup is so stable that it's drivable even in slightly wet Le Mans. The temperatures are actually rising. This is not slightly wet, this is slick conditions. Any time of day. Just don't look at the rear wear because it's not representative. I've been doing this a bit too much. Scared for the future hypercar update. I mean, yeah, the cars will have less grip probably. Like they will slide less, they will be more stuck to the ground, but I don't know. They will get both easier and more difficult at the same time, I imagine. I don't know, should I quickly re-register to get the livery? I mean, it doesn't really make any difference. I cannot see it from in-car anyway. I almost broke for turn 1. I hope I don't like wander off with my mind during the race and just start braking. Did they say turn 1? I meant the chicane one. I hope I don't brake for a chicane. He's saved. Wanted to say he saved his life, but it's a bit more wet off the racing line. I don't want to practice. I just want to race. Maybe we can still quickly check what's going on with the liveries. Hypercars still feel like RF2. Yeah, they do. And I don't like it, but maybe subconsciously I like it. I have the RAFA livery here. But like in the practice servers, like nowadays you get the livery, right? So why am I not getting it? Yeah, I have the 24 Lexus and the 25 Lexus here. And why are these two not loading? Do I have... Oh, I have 301 races. I've done 7 races to go from 299 to 301. Oh well. Gonna be 40-minute race. Actually, I was calculating the strategy for this as well before. Should be 11 laps. If the rain is not heavy enough. Wait. One more calc. No, actually I cannot calculate. I can only do like 40 times 60 minus, let's say, 5 for the start. Minus... It's gonna be a full refuel, so minus 40 for energy. Minus 28 for drive-through. And divide that by 10. If we are doing quicker than 3 minutes 52.7, it's going to be 11 laps. I could be close. I'm gonna do 5 and 6 maybe. The unloaded are bugged forever. I don't know. I guess now it is what it is. Gonna be quite some splits of this. Wait, is this... How many cars per split is this? Where does it say how many cars per... Ah, 38. Alright. I'm still new to the game, sorry. I'll learn. I think David Mroček is close to Gold 3. DR. I'm not sure if there is anybody above him. Like now that we've done the 12 hour of Spa, he really shot up in rating. I can quickly check the results. Or event history. Who's the question mark? But yeah, he went like I don't even know how to see it here. Wait, there should be something about... If I just wait here, it appears, right? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he's gold 2 and he gained 1 arrow and I gained 2, whatever that means. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Join. Kalash was close to gold 3, but we all got moved down 1 slot. Hi, Denis. What do you mean you? Do you mean... Wait. My brain does not understand. Are you close to gold 3? Either way, if you do well in this team races, like you just gain so much. Well, Arda, everybody had a DR disaster at some point. Like at some point, just everybody. I remember all these. Well, 2 names that spring to my mind are Huban and Siklari. They just crashed down to mid silvers at some point. Ah, Dennis, copy. Understood. Understood. I'm looking for spa. Load. Hide. Wait, how long is Quali? It's 2 laps. 2 laps, but it's times 2 fuel, so we need like 40% virtual energy. Maybe a bit more. Very wet. Okay. Okay, copy. Wet's on. So it's a wet race. I didn't really expect that it's gonna start with wet. Anyway, that was a solid pit lane practice. Going to come in handy later when... Oh, okay, stop go penalty. Whatever. Okay, so it's mediums, I have the correct fuel. Hopefully. Ah, not mediums, wets. Yeah, it is wets. Green? What? Low grip. Stop trolling. Is it still loading the wetness? 0% wet. Well then, quickly go out on mediums. But it's gonna start raining at the end of the session, so... Well, John, it's... You told that it's a dry race, but that doesn't mean that the start of Quali isn't wet. I don't know. There is always a bit of randomness as well. Just enough raid drops to scare people off, right? Thinking now if I should actually have a... Wait, I do have a setup for Le Mans for the Lexus. I made it for Go setups in August. Well, if this is drivable, I'm just gonna drive this. Well, thank you, Pierre. But I really cannot say much more. It's a weird situation. You got a wet race. Interesting. Must be 50% chance. Right, don't brake, it's a straight line. It's a massive straight line. Be good in politics. Yeah, I mean, in case I don't, in case I need to cover something up, I will just try to butcher my English and say that I don't really speak too well of English and I don't know, the vocabulary is not good enough, and maybe I just, you know, who knows. And brake. Oh, that was a sketchy brake. The fuel usage should be less due to chicanes missing, right? I mean, you spend more time flat out, but you don't... No, you spend less time flat out, because you're not accelerating out of those low-speed corners. How sketchy is this? Slightly. I do have the Packers set up for Eau Rouge. But my brain is exploding now after driving the Porsche. And now the steering wheel does something completely different. Such a good front end, you know, like you can almost smash the throttle even on colder tires and still make the corner. Still some understeer, but alright. Anyway. Sorry, I'm all for innovation. I hope one day I can, in the winter, open up the window and not have to smell burned diesel and burnt wood and stuff like that. But, yeah. Getting a track cut now would be a bit awkward. Alright, don't brake for the chicanes, there is no chicanes. I need to keep telling myself, I'm old. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the smell and like the burning as well, it's a nice experience. It's just like... when you live in Ljubljana in the winter times, like the air is not as bad as in most other capitals, of course. It's just a smaller city, but still... you get the smoke, you get the fog. It's just not too pleasant. But well, that's part of living in a big city, so... still, maybe one day we can all be happy with a couple extra nuclear power plants. Or maybe we study fusion enough that we can have fusion power plants, and then we can just have everything on electricity and we'll all be happy and we'll be breathing fresh air and it's all gonna be good. And then people will control all the power supply and it's gonna be ultra expensive and stuff like that. Anyway, I have a lap to complete here. I cannot forget about that. My place is 3 hours and a half of drive away from Red Bull Ring. through the Alps, or like 3 hours, I think. Slightly sketchy. But I think I got like 5 hours to Monza. Maybe 5 or 6 to Hungaroring. Imola is quite close as well. Now, I will need to check. We went to Monza by bus once, 10 years ago, or 12, yeah, 12 years I think. That bus is obviously slow. But we actually drove for 2014 F1 race to Red Bull Ring in a 50-year-old Volvo with Oskari Kantonen and 2 friends of his that stayed here in Ljubljana. That was quite nice. Okay. What is the lap time? Okay. Purple sector 3, but maybe I'm lacking a bit of top speed. Or maybe I was talking too much, but I don't know. I try to do a safe lap. Without a cut. Well, then we are having 11 lap race. And for 11 lap race, we need 5 and 6 on the fuel. But 6 laps of fuel is a lot. Well, it's gonna be quite a fuel save again for one stint. And the rain never came. 99% for the race. Just gonna be a drizzle. Well, full tank. Just a quick check that I don't leak something from a Go setup, which would be unfortunate. Where are you? New mediums. This percent, I don't really know what exactly it is. Is it just the rain percent of the rain slot or weather slot with the highest percentage rain? Or is it the rain calculated for the whole race? Well, that's about the 2 options that we can get. Let's see which weather option we get today. Oh yeah, sorry. Slovenia PC parts. Not the greatest. But you can still kind of get, like, if you use, what is it, Ceneje PKC, like websites like that, you can sometimes find good deals. Like my previous CPU that I got for 100 euros less than on any other website. Bought it next day, it was already plus 100 euros because I think they had a typo. But I got it for cheaper, so that was nice. But importing parts from elsewhere is always a bit of... You never know. But I think many stores now kind of dispatch from like Slovakia. I think I got the GPU from like some Slovakian website, which seemed good enough for me to order from there. Valtson, hello. Weather forecast will change. Well, let's see. 10% rain, 0% track wetness. Sorry, that doesn't sound good. 10% rain is a lot of rain. And it's cold track. 5% is not much, you know. If it stops... I mean, my chat says start on wet, so I start on wets, right? We have to... It's decreasing now. It's damp. Drizzle. This is... I don't know. I don't think this is wet. I think this should be mediums. Or should be wet. Let me gamble. Let me gamble. I think, yeah, the guys on front are on mediums, so... But when I see damp and only the first weather section is raining, like, you have these 5 weather sections, but they're not... Like, it's not the whole session split in 5, but the first section is just start conditions, kind of, and then the other 4 are more spread around the race, I think. It's more like that. Catch up or wait behind? What should I do? Which one of those? Wait behind the slow. Okay. Why flashing? Well, he will understand. I panicked. But the drizzle is stopping now, yeah, so the slicks are surely the better option here. So we need to do 6 lap, which is exactly the same target as it was in the Porsche race. So 8.3 times 2, because times 2 fuel, so 16.6. But the rain is already off. Oh, a couple of drops. And it's gonna go green very soon. Well, let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh no. That's basically all the LMP3s already crashed out. What was that? Somebody going the wrong way? Copy. I needed the slipstream. And I lost it because of LMP3. It's gonna be a lonely Mulsanne. Very Halloween-like, yeah. So there are two wet runners ahead. The AMG is coming. Yeah, the Lambos are doing the fuel save already. I wish I was part of the train, but just, yeah, unlucky at the start. It was 100% wet, I think, in some race. I remember racing. The wet runners are still gaining time. Good chance for me. It's decently damp. Of course. Yellow flag, oh no. Okay, it's gone. The wet runners are actually maybe on a good one. They need to survive 5 laps though. And LMP. So for 6 laps I need 16.32. Okay, I can actually push quite a lot more. No, nah, I need to save a bit. I have to save more, of course. Just need a dough on Mulsanne. More yellow. Four tenths, let's go. Where is the top speed? Six tenths, oh no. Yeah, the Lexus lacks a little bit of something. LMP3 is so slow on the straight. Give me the dough. Oh, beautiful. Off he goes. Man, I should listen to the guy who said in the chat that I should start on wets. I think, like at the moment, it's cooling or like cooling. It's drying pretty slowly. Although the wets are overheating at this point, so. No panic, we have ABS. ABS saves everything. I have minimum wing anyway. RIP. Beautiful. Give me the draft. That's what I need. Come on. Closer, please. Why am I not... Why am I still not gaining? We're going 300. He's driving away from me. Feels bad, man. And I'm kind of running out of revs almost. Oh dear. That's something that the cars are not really made of, so some cars just might happen to be better with 6 gear in very high RPM or very high top speeds. I mean, these engines here are made so that at high RPM you'll start losing power anyway. So if the 6 gear is a bit longer, then you could be maybe slightly worse off everywhere in normal tracks. But when you're actually high revs, you don't struggle. The wet runners are now struggling. I need to save a bit more fuel. Problem is I wanted to save on Mulsanne, but now I'm having higher RPM because I'm higher in the 6 gear and I'm burning even more fuel. Come on, this is better than before. Full throttle. It's barely able to give any kind... I cannot even give a bomb draft now. He has the tow. Let's make it through then. Okay, this was good now. Proper aero push. Yeah, I think I have better acceleration, but just the drag is worse at top speed. Or maybe it's actually just the 6th gear. Yeah, he's not near the limiter. That's probably the reason. So yeah, the slicks were indeed the better choice now, I see. That's gonna be clearing P2 now for sure. Semi Cube 2 still. Still quite far away from P2. Uh-oh. RIP. I need my draft. But yeah, I'm losing like a second on Mulsanne. I don't know how it's gonna work. Let's see. Maybe still a bit too damp on the outside to do this lane. Oh yeah, Hachemi. For sure. What do we do with Mulsanne now? Like, he's gonna catch me and overtake me again. Thinking maybe it's just better to save the fuel. Wait for him to pass. And get the tow. My overall delta will be the same. Yeah, I've just got too little energy. Oh no. 3 tenths. Come on. Slightly closer. I messed it up, didn't I? Well, I'm getting the tow, so that's fine. So the thing is that if I just went for it, he would surely have catched me on the straight. And then he would be ahead of me and I would have much less fuel. I think it was the good decision. I'm still slightly short, but at least I'm gaining now. Okay, now I stopped gaining when he hit the good rev band of his 6th gear. I don't need full tank now, right? I can take a bit less, I think. Actually, I could now surprise him. Oh, it's a Toyota indeed. Oh, P5 got the stop and go for the energy. Let's see about the energy, like I don't know, I made 100% for 6 laps. I can do 5 laps in 95. Oh, we're all gonna get rotated. He's already going. 91%, so I have overfueled, haven't I? Uh, 3%. But if I had a better clutch pull, I would still be behind. It's a battle for P2. But I need to catch him. It's the only corner on the whole track where I'm decent. Right, let's see. 1 second. What happens now? I mean, he will reach lower top speed. We both will reach lower top speed, so he will have less advantage due to me not running that crazy close to pit limiter. But he's already gained 3 tenths anyway, so... yeah. Now, I'm in a perfect RPM range for the power here. So it's not only RPM. And maybe I'm having some rake still at high speed. It's more than 1 second per straight. 1.2. So I need to gain 1.5 in the corners. No, but the guys who started on wets are just fully gone, disappeared. It's too wet off track, I think. We should be racing these weather settings much more often anyway. Down to 1 second. Come on. Eight tenths. Okay, I'm 2 tenths closer than last lap. Maybe I gain 2 milliseconds of draft at this gap. McLaren is good for the straights for sure. Best GT3 for Spa fixed. Oof, difficult one. Yeah, not really sure what to say. With Open it's Lexus, Porsche, AMG I think. McLaren was decent, but McLaren needs an open setup. But I think Bob is solid, like you won't do too bad with any car. Okay, gap is 5 tenths less than last lap. Feels doable. We are catching. Oh, the Aston is it should be good, but I don't know, like it's good on the tires. Like it runs lower temps. It's good on the straights. Have LMP2 behind, or what is that? P3. And the Lexus loves that sausage in the last apex. Purple lap, let's go. The green, yellow, purple sectors. What did we call it? Apple, vanilla, raspberry ice cream. He cut the corner. Drive through. Okay. RIP. Well. Now what? Now it's not a battle anymore. Would prefer the solid slipstream. I mean, we will get a solid slipstream anyway. Just need to get within 2 tenths before the revs rise too much. Come on! I'm too far again, right? I mean, in 3 laps we are never catching P1 anyway. Here comes LMP3 from behind. This is actually full position, right? He's not lapping me. He's actually behind me on track. This is a better draft. Actually, wait. Can we get Back into the Lambo draft now. Running out of the straight. It's the best layout done. Should race it more often. I mean, I cut the corner, but it went green. I don't even know what I should do here. Like, it doesn't really feel like a proper battle when I know he has a drive-through. I just want to reach the toppest of the top speeds. I see, Dan. It's a nice layout. Uh-oh. Too close. And then I felt like I should rather survive by breaking straight than risking the snap. If he takes the drive-through now, I don't get the draft anyway. He will wait. Nice. Oh, the LMP3 boxed. So no extra draft from him. I don't know, I just have so much better performance in low speed. The medium speed is kind of the same. Well, this is surely close enough, right? For some purples. Oh, the safety car map. 1 second of that and the gap instantly opens. Cannot hit 300. Did they have 300 at some point? I think it is 299. Oh, that's the LMP2s actually. I mean, it would have been such a nice battle if he didn't get drive-through. Probably would end up with a huge snap on the dive into Indy. But still. He has the downforce, I think. The downforce and the 6th gear. He's not taking the penalty, okay. I mean, makes sense, right? Kind of. He just wants the race. No, yellow. That would have been quite a nice lap time. Well then let's play the game. As if we have to overtake him, but maybe he takes the drive-through in the last lap. Or is that even possible? I don't think that's possible, right? The rules don't allow. It's cheating. Well, it's 2/10, but I'm gaining. Come on, yes, I think that's safe. Maybe we get at 300 kph now. Oh, come on. Ah, misclicked. I think the button kind of malfunctioned. Like I clicked instantly back forward, but it kept. Maybe my brain was just frozen. Well, I don't know about the safety car map. Like, I mean, I never tested safety car versus normal map and just driving super slow. Feels like an exhibition battle. No real goal in it, but as we go through the last corners, we'll see if he's gonna box or continue and accept the penalty after the checkered flag. He's just gonna go across the line. And yeah. Okay, thank you, ABS. And he's gonna get the penalty and get moved down the order. But well, P2 for us. And that's been... I mean, I wish I could say that's been the... if I had the RAFA livery, right? But it's black for whatever reason. Fully bugged. But, you know... Massive thank you for RAFA, to RAFA for having me for 2 years. It's been and Traction and Grid Finder and Podium 1. For the support was a good time to race for them. I'm not being fired. I've not been fired. I didn't. No, it's whatever I say, I'm gonna give out too much, so I cannot say. Too confidential. RAFA is done with me. I am done with RAFA, but not really. Kind of, in some way. Like we really like each other. We would love working in the future, but it's just the situation that has made the circumstances such that it's more effective for both parties to continue in a different way. What's coming next? What's coming next is a couple of months with a black livery, because we cannot announce it yet. But you know, if you know like a potential sponsor or partner that I could contact, I don't really know if at 2.5k subs it's good time to look for like partners and new sponsors. Like I have the Go setups, which is a really nice thing to have. Should be happy with that. But maybe if you have some idea, I could message somebody and maybe have some different logo, because this one is going. Make sure you subscribe to Traction. They're the best channel out there for everything sim racing related. So glad that the Grid Finder has brought them back. Burst return, that would be quite fun. Some burst, how to say, legacy will continue, of course. Till next time, thank you again to RAFA, to Tom Bunton from Grid Finder, and to other guys, to Tony from RAFA, really good guys. My best memory was surely the Spa 24 hours, where I was last year a VIP guest. What a memory! I thought the guy who touched me here spun around. Oh well, okay. Let's maybe do. Where is it? Come on. Where is it? Okay. That's not the correct one. This is the correct one. Bye bye. See you later. But yeah, this one, you know. I think it was not my fault, right? Nah, it was just slicks. And then obviously the turn one. I wish I had like a new name to pull back into the stream. Like all the LMP3s, all of them. Like who is the first LMP? Ah, so first one just spun on. Like it's tandem spinning. Ah, okay, that guy just turned into the pink one. Did at least these two survive? No, this is the other two. Mr. Herman. Well, he kind of survived. Is he the last one? At some point, the whole LMP3 grid was off track. It's also always a fun sight, like driving and suddenly like LMP2 on the right just accelerates into the wrong direction. You know what would be great? GTE, LMP3 and GT3. at the same time. Dan, are you watching? For next time, you know which classes to put together on track for 1st of April, let's say. Yeah, that would be a good one. Let's do it. 1st of April, GTE, LMP3, and GT3. That would be something I would love to race. Not sure which class though, because well, LMP3 has kind of the pace, right? But not really. Like GTE can beat LMP3s on some tracks. Note it down, Dan. I'm giving you the best ideas for free. And then slightly wet race, and GTEs are not losing grip, but the LMP3s are just too sketchy, and then all the classes are in the same spot on track. Anyway, I think that's it for today. Go setup isn't paying me 1,000 per month yet, so maybe let's make it reasonably big again. I think that's fair enough for the current collaboration. Let's see how close I am. Like, I always now check both. Like, here I am not sure if this is updated yet, but here I'm further away than in the results from World 2. Anyway, guys, it's been a good stream. It's been a long stream. On the weekend, we've got VMS at Qatar on Sunday, and on Saturday I might probably race the penultimate round of the Formula 1 1967 if you're into horse carriages and so on. Till then, have a great week. Daniele, Rafa, you skip backwards couple of seconds. I didn't really say much. Like, I'm getting moved to a different team, let's say, and still friends with Rafa. Till next time, have a great one. Bye bye.